Hey guys, actually, oh no, I'll use the other setting for this. This one? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. What's interesting? So I didn't realize until after. So they were playing. Those are really easy songs. I think they were doing one of the class courses, but they were playing one-handed, which I can do up to most seventh.
Hi. Opie Money's here. Can I help you, ma'am?
She got some. Della's making chicken soup, and so she's gotten some chicken. So she's filled with kitty energy.
What's up? You gonna go on to bed? Okay, bye.
Oh, she's going to make sure that there are no wayward rabbits outside. It's adorable when she does this because her tail is stuck out, and so she blends in with the curtains, and then I just see her tail whipping around when something outside is grabbing her attention. So I can play. I've played a variety of sevens and a handful of eights. Handful, huh? Where you have one hand on the turntable and your other hand is working all 7 keys. Now I also play doubles, which is you actually play with one hand on each side, and it looks like madness, and then you play it and you're like, this is actually rather doable. But anyway, that person was playing one player side with one hand. Yeah. No, I know everyone's. I start the stream off with all the Beatmania things, but I really like that game. They finally fixed the cabinet at my local arcade, so I went there and it was great because I was like, yeah, I can clear 12s and AAA not 12s. It had been a bit. But anyway, welcome, Scruffabut Rashkavar. So we went out to round. Dell and I went out to round 1 today. And then we stopped at Trader Joe's on the way back. And then we got home like an hour earlier than I used to getting home. And I was all just like out of sorts because I'm like, wait a minute, I'm used to just scrambling around. So I took a shower because I played a lot of DDR. It's funny. I played like 2 rounds of Beatmania, and then I played like 8 rounds of DDR. Wait. 5 rounds of DDR. So I'm like, I should maybe stop being sweaty. But I have time. So I took a shower. That being said, my hair is mostly dry. I was going to say that we wouldn't do hats today, but my hair is... Oh, bath? Yeah, I still, like, when I think of bath, it starts with a shower, but then again, I'm also used to the whole baths in Japan where, I mean, the bath is mostly to cleanse your soul rather than, something that's meant to get you clean. Or as the case, the Japanese guys want to see the Americans naked. Because culture. But anyway, boop, boop, boop. Never juice. Welcome. So yeah, we are going to get started in a moment. Right, I was like, there was a thing I need to do, and it was, we don't need that or that. And now I got to find which is... I should probably name these things. Well, a lot of these are named properly. Is it this one? Nope. Wait. Oh, it... I mean... in a manner of speaking, yes. This is a good radio. Me remembering how computers work. Wait a minute. Wait, is it this one? Nope. Is it that? Nope. Hey, Puffles. Welcome. I'm trying to remember how things work on this stream. I'm a professional, I swear. I had it named. No, not the alert one. Wait a minute. Did I do this? No. Yeah, it's PS. So I am playing. So this is on the original discs, but I'm playing it on the PS3, which Unfortunately, it's running through an emulator, but I am using physical hardware. Oh yeah, it's right over here. Rashbar is telling me that it'll be a while before we get to disc 2, but no, I am. This is on the original hardware, and so it's great. So I've got it in the place of disc 1 in Xenogears is my copy of Mega Man Legends 2. So I got a whole bunch of rare games all in one spot. Still sad I don't have Misadventures of Drown Bond. I might have to play that because I bought it digitally. Where the hell is it? Oh yeah, also Suikoden 1 and 2. I hear good things. Klonoa, which at some point will win a poll for when I play that. Alright, I forgot. I didn't get Toomba 2. I should get Toomba 2 because I hear that's very good. And then, yeah. I used to own this physically. This is a very rare, very expensive game. When I was in college, as I said before, I lent it to who I thought to be a friend, and then they lost it, and then they left the country, and mostly I was like, I wanted to play it again because it's a very good game. Yeah, it's worth a couple $100. I got it at a $5 bin at a Kmart. So I mean, it's not like I bought it really expensive, but it was a fun game and I really liked it. That being said, I have not found where the hell did I put it. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna this, and I'm gonna work some magic. There we go. Nailed it. Great. There we go. Okay. So anyway, this is Xenogears. Well, I mean, this isn't, but this it will. Yep, it's a PS3. So we don't need to hear this from two different sources. So I used to have the PS3 on the side of my desk, and Bimani would like to sit on it and whatnot. Over a period of time, this did not occur to me until it became too late. Every time she got up onto it, it was shifting slightly closer to the edge until she got up on it, and it fell off the desk. Thankfully on the carpet. But I now no longer have it on the side of that desk. Also, we need to whoop. So one of the advantages of playing on the PS3 is we get to smooth out these textures, and then they look amazing. Mm-hmm. Disk loading sounding like it's a jet engine taking off. Do we have... Yeah, this is a new one. Also, here's the thing. I never had a PS1 until a PS... so I got a PS2. I know I've told this story before. I got a PS2 because... So I was and still am a big fan of the band Bare Naked Ladies. Actually, I've got my poster right over there. It's signed by Ed Robertson. In NHL 2002 or 2003, you could put in the band members' names when you were making your team, and they were playable characters. I don't really follow sports, but I follow their band. And I never got NHL 2000, whichever one it was, but I had a PS2, and that's how I started playing all the PS1 games that I missed out on. So I got, for Christmas, it was a PS2, Final Fantasy VII, and Final Fantasy Tactics. I played very little of Final Fantasy VII because, as mentioned, anyone that's their favorite Final Fantasy, all the power to you. It's not mine. It's not bad. It's like, to me, it's the Dark Souls 2 of the Final Fantasy series. The Final Fantasy 2 is the King's Field of the Dark Souls series. But, no, I don't want to minimize that. I'm struggling with computers right now. This is why I use Linux. So I can struggle with Linux. There we go, moving that around, and that, yeah, I wanted to minimize, there we go. I don't need Discord, it's much more Discord. What is this again? I don't need that. Obviously, again, started, got home ready. I had a full hour to prepare, and of course, I prepared none at all. Except for taking a shower. God damn it. I think we're good. Yes. Alright, so last we left off... Everyone jumps. Last we left off... Wait, have I made a party of no Fae? Yeah, we've made a party of no Fae. Oh, wait, no. Fae is out of commission right now. That's right. Right. Actually, speaking of Final Fantasy VII, didn't somebody mention that the story for this was originally going to be Final Fantasy VII, and then they took off in a completely different direction, and then they just made Final Fantasy VII? Which is probably why this part of the game is very reminiscent of the midpoint of Final Fantasy VII. Maybe we're at the midpoint of the game. Well, everyone's got a penguin coat on. Oh. So much for that. Do you even have a penguin coat? Oh my god. Well, sadly, Ellie is not playing around with the penguin coat, but no, we'll make do. Alright, so last we left off... Right, we're coming here because they're going to be talking. Get ready for terrible voice acting. Hello.
And no one can stop our old friend now.
Oh, yes. It's time for you to depart, right? No, I'm sorry, old friend, but I have a job I must do.
Oh, I don't even... He appeared like once.
Oh god, is it that time already? Well then, before we go, let's do the usual. You know, the paint the...
What? Well, this is not a direction I was expecting this to go.
Paint the face on your stomach and dance around trick. Three of us together.
Well, actually, we're in a hurry, so, we will talk about that some other time.
Oh, is that right? Well then, I ought to get out of here too, huh?
Well, that's a thing.
There's something I want to ask you, too. So, let us get together when we have more time.
Yeah, I hope I have the opportunity.
Crash. Well, now he's dead.
Ah! Sick of this!
Again, a singer gets drunk so easily. Well, that blows it. We cannot leave today, perhaps tomorrow.
I mean, he looked fine like all of like 10 seconds ago.
I'm back. Where's Billy?
Keep it down. What time do you think it is? Be quiet when you come back, or you will wake the children.
If you'd come, you'd have heard a ton of good stories. Sigurd's stories were hilarious.
You know Siggy doesn't drink, and you made him. Even though you're a holy man's father.
Hey, why don't you open up your eyes? You need to quit being a priest.
I don't want to hear that from someone without a shred of faith. Stay out of my life.
Stay out? You have any idea how much trouble your little butt is in?
What? What would you know?
I mean, we stole all of his books.
You?
I still don't believe you're even my father. You're not the person Mother loved.
What do you mean? You think I'm a fake?
Ask yourself.
You're right. I guess there's no way to prove it. Fine. You still don't understand the truth. Those guys really are... Where are you going?
Oh, I think I misread that.
Father, what are you saying?
Soren Raquel died in vain.
You have no right to say Mother's name.
I see. It's the way it is. Fine. Anyhow, quit your job. Consider it a piece of advice from a man who's but a stranger to you. Later.
Also, I can't help but feel that Josiah looks like Sid. even though he is not our party member. And I mean, that's why, so, last we're aware, right, so Faye is in the sick bay at the holy place, because they've got holy powers or what have you. And also 2 treasure chests hidden in a place that I have a vague notion of where to go. I guess I would keep going. So that being said, they're shiny and I want them, but we might need to hit another couple of triggers beforehand. That said, I think that's where we're going.
Good morning. Billy is waiting in the gun room. Ugh, feels like a hangover.
I guess we should go to the gun. Furthermore, do we know where the gun room is? Is that where all the gears are held? I mean, that would make sense. Probably. Well, it's either the door that we just passed, or it's this one here. Okay. Is the gun room where the... the offshoot from where the bar was? What's better is, don't all these rooms have, like, names? Oh. Nope, only when you're saving. Okay. And moving over. I can almost guarantee you it'll be... I mean, I would say the last place I look, but obviously we'll stop looking when I find it, but, I'll probably run past it several times, then give up, go in, and find it. My other thought being, so there was like I thought it was like the engine room. Like, it was connected off of the, where'd you have it? The side of where, hello? Or maybe I could just ask for directions. Well, that's not the way. I know how stairs work. Okay, so I've narrowed it down. It is not here. That being said, there's probably a door that I'm not aware of that I probably walked past in this room, the room we just left, which is the exact one that we're looking for. You know, because I'm me. In this case, it's actually the game is telling me to go somewhere I would like to find it, and I'm going everywhere else but that place. See, you know, this... Is this the gun room? Hi.
See you later. Be careful.
This is the engine room, isn't it? "10 out of 10 game, you can pet the dog still." It pales only to petting the chickens.
The electric curtain is optimal. What?
You go to some... I guess we're going to some ghost ship.
Be careful now.
Sure. New course. We're going to a ghost ship. Why does that sound vaguely familiar? I mean, I'd be down for... oh my god. I mean, at least at that point, we know it's the first bomb. In a strange... So the last... one of the more recent 4-job fiestas that I've done in the off-season was with... starting with White Mage, which is notoriously difficult at the beginning. No, the ghost ship. You grind levels there, because everything is just wrecked by White Mages. Right, I mean, it's like the first dungeon. Well, I mean, Wing Raptor doesn't count. Carl Labos. Kinda. I mean, you have to have some way of getting back up. Maybe we should, like, ask people. Why, tell me where the gun room is.
Oh my god.
I'm glad I asked directions.
And Mommy's here. Sweetheart.
Stream is now cat stream. Yeah, I find it questionable why one would keep guns near the bar. That is... Yes. That's how we do it in America, Rashomar. Just keep the guns right next to the alcohol. Wait, was this the gun room the whole time?
I would be more than happy to come along.
Oh, and those to change parties. Maybe? How did you get here?
Good morning. They said you were still sleeping, so I went ahead and came in.
You're dressed lightly. Is that enough?
We Atones have some rather unique equipment. Let me explain about the equipment since we're going to be working together. First of all, my basic equipment are guns.
That would be why we're in the gun room, I guess.
There are 3 kinds. Handgun, ether gun, and big gun. The handgun is the only one that can be replaced with other versions of the same kind. I made the other 2 kinds of guns myself, so there are no others to replace them with. You can power up a gun's attack force by changing its ammo or bullets with more powerful ones.
We have bought some of these because I figured you would be joining our party soon.
To load ammo, press right or left on the directional button on the equipment menu screen.
Equip menu screen. Oh, this is... Oh, actually, that makes a lot of sense, Rashkumar.
This will display a sub-window in place of the main equip window, where you can select your ammo. One thing you have to be careful of is that the number of bullets for each gun is limited. To successfully manage your ammo, you must keep an ample supply and reload frequently. But now that I've said this, note that ether guns do not have such a limit. No, that's about it. Do you understand?
Yes.
I understood it roughly, but it's kind of a bit complicated, isn't it?
This is a fine gun indeed. I'm sure it has a significant history.
Of course. It's a famous rifle.
Machine-nator.
Handed out of the Fatima family.
There's a cat in my way.
Where are you going, you weirdo?
Probably wants to sit on the... If the game suddenly stops, Bimani has jumped out of the PS3. And is probably unplugged the PS3.
Can I help you, ma'am?
Stream called on account of cat. Wow, that is rude.
What a waste. It's too good for you who just brandishes a whip.
Hey, who are you getting sharp with me?
Why are you getting trouble?
Oh, sorry, it's just... I didn't think you would have an interest in guns.
Oh, anyway, well, I'd like to know what you became an Atone.
I'm not interested.
I see. Atones help out strangers, so I suppose that would make you curious.
No, I don't mean that. I'm curious about your own intentions personally. I don't know. I just didn't expect you to be an Atone at all.
Well, so... I mean, technically there are guns in Final Fantasy VI. You have Barrett in 7, who has a... I mean, there are many guns, and of course Barrett with a gun affixed to his arm. 8, you have not just Squall with a gun sword, but then Irvine is... I'm half expecting it to be roughly like Billy. 9... I want to say there are cannons, but like... I don't know, Warcraft Dwarven style, more or less like fireworks launchers. I mean, there's artillery on like Queen Garnet's, they're not Queen Brahi's ship. There are guns in 10 as well. Mostly as Machina, so of course it's frowned upon. Although in Xanarkin Temple there are guns, but they're equipped by zombies. Right, yeah, they're cannons that launch bombs, as in the Final Fantasy enemy bomb. Right.
I see. Well, since our job is rather unusual, I'll tell you about that too I'll tell you about
that too as I explain. Okay.
How old was I? I don't remember, maybe 8 or 9. About then, Dad taught me how to use a gun. One day, Dad disappeared. He just ran out on us. He never came back. Even so, I stayed in his room alone often. Dad's gun, Dad's smell. Those things were all I had left to remind me of him. But that happiness didn't last long. When I was 12, my house was attacked by Reapers and Mom was killed. They were looking for Dad, but Mom wouldn't talk. I can still hear it. The sound of bullets slowly firing 3 times. I even remember the sound of the empty shells hitting the floor. After that, the Reaper screamed and I heard someone fall.
They were vaporized.
Bishop Stone was the one who helped us then. Meeting him changed my life from then on.
Hey, wait a sec. Do Reapers talk?
Yes, they're not just monsters. Some of them are more intelligent than humans.
Sick burns, yo.
Primera and I hid in the shadows, escaping death. She hasn't spoken a word since. Like a godsend, kind, strong Bishop Stone gave me an example to follow. I wanted to help save someone in need like he saved us. I didn't want there to be any more children like Primera, so I began training at the Ethos to become just like Bishop Stone. And then Primera turned into a chair. I left Prim in the care of the Ethos and entered the monastery.
And then you just, okay, that's healthy.
Many years passed. I finished training at the monastery and became an Etone. I returned home to open the orphanage. And he unexpectedly come back. But he was different. Some terrible accident changed him. Not only his look, but his character and manner entirely changed too. I remembered him as a quiet man. But more than that, I thought maybe I didn't really remember him. That's why I can never think of him as a father.
And with all the concepts of identity that are in this, it wouldn't surprise me if he is in fact a different person entirely.
But Prim needed a father, and she'd become attached to him. Deep in my heart, I too thought I wanted a father. But even now, I just can't believe he's my real father.
Abrupt end of the music.
Huh. This is going to sound pathetic, but I almost went so far as to sell my body to support Prim, since we only had each other for so long. Despite that, Prim still prefers the father that she never knew, the one who suddenly appeared out of nowhere.
Almost sold your body. Don't you know, kid? There are things you can't get back once sold. And there are things you just can't. Couldn't you see that?
Of course I refrained, but they said they'd give me 3,000 G for one night.
You fool. Listen, next time you and your sister need help, come to my ship. We're self-sufficient. So at least you don't have to worry about food, a place to sleep. Now, don't you ever say sell your body in front of me ever again. You understand?
Could this be maybe you're a nice guy after all?
Why don't you just come out and say thank you? Jeez.
Bart is absolutely a white knight archetype. Much to his downfall. Yeah, that is... Like, he is... He like, the kind of person that he seems so... For lack of a better term, desperate. But he is so fixated on wanting to be the hero. Like, he's a better version of Snow from Final Fantasy 13. But, you know, in a game that's like 15 years older. I'm not sure, maybe, like, are there later revisions of this? One second, I'm gonna slightly close the door. In preparation for when Koi's stream finishes, and then the doors will be open. I'm not sure whether or not maybe they... Well, I mean, then again, on the PlayStation era, it's not like they were they weren't beholden to like Nintendo of America's censorship and whatnot. Like, Final Fantasy VI is a much different story in Japanese than it is in English. Well, not the story itself is not wildly different, but there are many elements of the game and story that are. You know, I'm looking through this to find like the printing, and I don't think they put like this is the second revision or whatnot. Then again, if this was an original printing, I don't think they would list like this is the original printing. Anyway. Yeah, and it's not like it just comes out of it's not like it's mentioned and then never brought up like that. That became a fairly large portion of the conversation.
Well, you haven't taken care of us yet, so I won't say it.
Cute kid. Real cute.
Well, I have no agency. Which is probably for the better, because remember they're like, oh yeah, it's the place just north of here. And then I went just north of it, and it's like, no, more north than this. Alright. Because I remember we're going to a place to help Billy do a thing. For, some stuff. Also, Billy is 16. So says the manual. Yes. Also, Rico weighs 352 pounds. What I find interesting is they don't list their blood types. That's usually a thing that they would list in the Japanese manual. That's the thing. I mean, that's why he's in our party. He hits like a goddamn truck.
It looks like we've already made it.
Or made it already.
What can it be? The transport ship's being attacked by Reapers?
Huh?
Can it be?
Can anyone help us?
Rio's a given. Whereas, wait a minute. Okay, I was like, what? Oh yeah, that was the thing too, because I measured myself in centimeters. I think I'm 182 centimeters. I want to say I'm like something like that. That was a thing I needed to know in Japan. I also used to know how my weight was in kilograms. Oh, here's the other thing, actually, Rashkumar. It lists his height in here. Oh my god. Not that you'll be able to see it. It has it in imperial units in my version. So it does say 7 feet tall. Specialty wrestling. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, my copy has it in feet. So here's the thing. Here's just what I come out of this time. So Ellie is our caster. I like the idea of having. We've got a balanced party. We've got ranged magic and a tank. Although I don't think Ellie has healing. That's the thing that Satan has. Not that I'm particularly concerned about that in battle. Also, I guess this is the time where everyone catches up to phase level. Yeah. Ellie is not... the thing is that it feels like there's a lot less of a Final Fantasy style of elemental weaknesses and strengths. Because, like, bosses and whatnot, I've tried cycling through all of the element types, and it's like just no added damage. I mean, that's how he survived prison. By being a WrestleMania. Alright, so apparently there's a thing we do. Rank A. Alright, I was gonna say, yeah, it's pressing left and right on a thing. Uh-huh. Didn't I buy, like, a whole ton of bullets? Uh-huh. Alright, this is, these are constant increases, so I kind of want to... Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Rico is going to be like Frog whenever I play Chrono Trigger, which is just save up all of the tabs, and he gets all of the strongs. Right, I'm not imagining that. I do remember buying bullets, because I'm like, I figured these are in the shop because Billy will be joining our party at some point soon. So I might want to have, bullets when... Yeah, we go. Welcome, welcome. Why would they sell bullets in the gun room? That's absurd. I can't take this game seriously. She was in here just a moment, actually. Wait a minute, is she? Nope, she isn't on the windowsill. You did miss it. She was on the back of the chair. She was climbing around. It was off camera. She was laying on her side on the desk with her one paw out on the back of my hand, like not looking to grab it and pull it in. And she does mother cat with her kittens things, usually with my arm, which is playfully bite it and then lick it a whole bunch. Which back when I've raised kittens, that's definitely a thing that mother cats do to their kids. Do be careful now. How may I be of service? Do you have bullets in the gun room? No. The hell is this shit? Oh, right. I remember looking at this before. like protein and iron in the Pokemon? I guess it would count as weapons. I think that I'm thinking of it too much like Irvine's gun stuff. You know, I want to say maybe we did buy this. Yeah, I thought it was just weird with equipment. Most equipment was mostly just to dismantle into magic. Yeah, several pages of items, and you were all just leveling up your girlfriends in order to dismantle it into magic stats. I want to play 8 again. 8 was fantastic. And I should probably do a completely different route, like probably use Zell. Maybe Selfie. Right, which it was, and I can see and understand why people didn't care for 8, but what the hell is this shit? Oh, these are new. I have no idea how to differentiate these between one another. Also, that's 100 shots for 20. Like, that's very cheap. We'll just have some backup. He'll be fine. Oh, is it? Yeah. So, possibilities. It's very possible that these were the ones that I had purchased and it just auto-equipped it. Right. I mean... Oh, yeah, and these have unlimited. I guess you'll get, I don't know, different ammo types later. Alright, with that, I guess we're going through the first dungeon where we have Billy, where we get to figure out what the hell he does. Things like that. First thing, actually, I should probably check before we get into any kind of... the names on those. Good lord. No, can we get back to... Was it Masan that had the thing? He comes re-equipped with this thing! Oh my god! Right? I have that on somebody else. Right! Wait. No. I mean, we are getting pretty close. I probably could sell a bunch of crap. I'm assuming it changes not for the better? Wait, are we grinding money? I do enjoy grinding, grinding an RPG. Are we... nope. Oh! Well, actually, so what we're gonna do... I'm gonna see if I have free range of the free reign of the ship. Because now I'm intrigued.
We've arrived at the transport ship. Be careful now, Billy.
I would like to... I guess not. Yeah, but against my better judgment, I should save. Prepare for the jet engine. And whoop. I still can't get over how the font is basically the font from Super Mario RPG. Yeah. Well, we're doing it. It's happening. Whatever that is I don't know. Oh. Okay. Thanks, camera.
It is dark.
What's that nasty smell?
This unusual smell is that of the wells. Sure looks like they attacked. One more thing. On the room's middle wall is a red switch. Push the switch to turn on the lights.
Is it scary?
No, just a little.
So one of two things are going to happen. Either one, we hit the switch and that makes it into a hard mode or easy mode or whatnot. Or we don't hit the switch and then we get bonuses for completing this without turning on the lights. Speaking of Super Mario RPG, I remember this from Johnny's ship as well. Uh-huh. So we could hit that switch, however, I'm a badass. Really? I just bought like 8 of these things, what the hell? It's not, Billy's, yeah, that one's already stronger. See, everyone's wearing a penguin, even Rico. Rico should look adorable in that penguin coat. Just saying. How rude, somebody was trying to talk and they interrupted them. Oh, I'm like, I was expecting Billy to do that. Right. Because Satana's just really goddamn strong. Yeah, that is not good for his posture. He's gonna need like a back brace in like 10 years. Oh, these all mean things, I guess. Oh, right, because it's, light is the top one, left is the... Yeah, it's just showing how much ammo we have, so you have an idea. Okay. I wonder if it's trying. They wanted to put Abaddon, but didn't translate it properly. I should probably also review what the death blows are. So if you remember correctly, I called off last week's stream because I went and finished out the multi-game unlock thing in mostly for Beatmania and DDR. And then I was plumb tuckered out. So it's been 2 weeks. Well, in that case, so they were resistant to something. So like the first 2 shots of Billy's attack did nothing, but then the actual deathblow part of it is what wound up doing damage. I think it was the Kaya was the one that was doing a lot of damage. Maybe it was Shindai. Rico just kills everything. That's sort of his thing. And also Antonio Banderas. Actually, isn't that his name? His name is Rico Banderas. Right. This is good radio. Me looking up the manual. Yeah, Rico Banderas. If I remember correctly, I think it was the triangle, triangle, triangle X is what's mostly hitting for the hardest. Or the one that starts with square. So I'm persisting with the idea that if we keep the lights off, it'll be a better time. So I'm going to refrain from hitting any switches that have red. What? Uh-huh. Be like, oh, right, that was right, because it was probably said that on the other door in the other room. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that we got like poisoned if we touch this, so I'm gonna not. What? Okay. I mean, I guess we took minor damage. Wait, no! I was expecting it would be something like lava floors in Final Fantasy V, where like if you step on it, you take damage. Nope, they're just there to be a pain in the ass. I remember this hitting really hard. Oh, but if you do triangle 5 times, it does finger gun. And that's cool. Mm-hmm. I mean, he has death blows already. Did he have a triangle left? Yeah. Yeah, did like no damage on the first several hits and then immediately killed him. We're gonna have him do finger guns. Did you do finger guns? Nope, you just punched the shit out of it. That is why we have you in our party. Also, look at that rockin' 80s hairband motif going on. Neon pink. This is why I keep in the party. It's pink on black, which, as I've mentioned before, is my favorite color motif. What? Oh. Thank you. Okay. Again, I'm keeping with the idea that I don't want to... Whatever. I think I might have to actually hit switches. These are doing nothing but just getting in the way. Oh my god. Open door lock B. Thank you. So much for that plan. Also, what I should probably do, so I would imagine that his ETH cannons, are, because they do magic damage, probably circumvent whatever those things have. Then again, Rico and Satan were hitting him perfectly hard. Wait, is this also unlocked? I dislike how those are there purely like, there's no downside to bumping into it. It just takes time. And this goes back to the dark room? Oh, hello. That's not what I expected at all. Hey! Oh man, I'm getting like Shadowrun vibes off of this. That's sweet. Oh. What? It's probably just Rusty.
It looks like blood. What happened on this transport? No, wait, this is...
See?
water with thrust in it. Now let's hurry on ahead.
See? Not jumping to conclusions. That being said, I get the impression that the Reapers don't shower frequently, and therefore their water is not constantly cycling. Also, hello, what the hell are you? Wait a minute. Oh, I guess this would be... Well, I would say it would be the advantage of bringing Ellie, because she has the AoE magic attacks. But the AoE is like 3 inches. It's not a very of effect area. It's more of the quaint notion of an area of effect. Somebody said, we have 2 different ETH guns. Does it just pick one? Damn, you're fast. What the hell? Do we have something that gave Satan a second turn immediately? Again, Satan just seems borderline broken. Like, he does all of the things and does them pretty well. I mean, except magic damage. Whatever. Okay, so if you do square square, it'll be one gun and then the other one. Silver beret. I do not believe we have something in silver. However, it's silver, so it's not the kind you find in a secondhand store. Assuming the habit is a hat, because that's... Uh-huh. Well, in which case, it would also look adorable on Nico. Yeah, I know, and that's the thing. So, like, Ellie has a stronger armor piece than the significantly more adorable penguin suit. Why would you put a ladder there and not expect me to try to climb it? Oh, that's not the button I'm going to be pressing. G60. I think we have a different one currently equipped. I mean, not that I would want to switch to that immediately. Uh-huh. Oh. Okay. And I would assume, so my automatic assumption would be... My automatic assumption would be that the... But that's what we have Rico for. Sound like the doors are shut. Oh. Cute. More references to Super Mario RPG. You get a time it with Bowser. But my assumption would be that the ETH shots are weaker because we have unlimited amounts of them. Which I feel might be a trap. You know, that actually it's per basic. Oh my! Oh, that makes perfect sense, Rashbar. I don't know why that didn't occur to me. I mean, we just have him shotgun everything. That's doing some not insignificant damage. Now what? I am fairly confident we have some ether raising equipment, although it might be on Ellie. You know, Rashmar, I don't know why that also did not occur to me immediately. Of course the shotguns work great against zombies. God damn it. Anyway, what do we have for... Oh yeah, so say we have built to be really dodgy and really evasion heavy. Rico is almost purely, well, I mean, one to just kind of fixes abysmal speed stat. Do you have anything else that fixes this abysmal? Oh, it's not that his speed stat is awful, it's that he's not Satan. Because Satan, as mentioned before, goddamn broken. Oh, interesting. Oh, so even if we get different ammo types for his ETH gun, it'll still do... It'll lie to me. Sorry, I'm kicking the desk. Yeah. I mean, that's good to know in case we go against something that's strong against those types. Also, unfortunately, means that nothing will happen if we upgrade his weapon. Which, well, I mean, the changing the types. I would imagine that the bullet types and the other two are still actually causing an increase in attack. What do we have that increases ether power? Apparently nothing. Currently on our team. Oh, we do have this. So the stamina ring, 5 defense is whatever. I mean, his armor is kind of lacking. Oh, right. He might have spells that I didn't even look at. Oh. Of course he's a priest and heals. Well, he has holy light, but he doesn't have flash of light. References. Right, yeah, I noticed that, like, different ammo types were raising his strength stat. I could only imagine... Well, as is the case with most things where the character uses a gun, it's usually a different stat that actually impacts what they're doing with that gun. So, like this, we got the different ammo that this raises the attack. Well, then again, it's not a strength stat, it's straight up attack. Yeah, like, yeah. They use, yeah, they hit. Interesting that that doesn't actually raise his evasion. Is Billy not correctly programmed? Oh, that's what I also wanted to do. Wait a minute. Can we not reorder our party? No, I guess we can't reorder. I was gonna put Rico in the front because that would, I mean, that would make sense. That, you know, he would shoulder check the door. I guess the better question, am I doing it right? So we've unlocked the door. Maybe we gotta run the rusty shower and then drain all the rust from the door. Yeah, it's reacting, which is why I'm thinking this is the thing we want to do. Oh, but you can't. I was gonna, like, can we target, like, the entire Zambi party? I mean, I'd rather just have him not die. Call me crazy. That being said, I do not see us, if Billy is primarily the healer, we'll probably not be using him. Just like when I played Final Fantasy X, Yuna was our other black mage. Or more accurately, Yuna was our better black mage. Of like the 4 black mages we had. And it was amazing. I don't know, it seemed like a lot of the characters seem to fit multiple, like they have strengths, but they're not locked into that. Similar to, and I'm gonna plug it again, the SteamWorld series, SteamWorld Quest, which is the RPG that they made, and a game series that changes genre every game. And every one of them is fantastic. But SteamWorld Quest, each character has the archetype they're filling, but you can... Each one of them is customizable where, like, you have 3 characters that could feasibly serve as a healer. Although what's interesting is the way that you can have characters synergize with one another. You can have 2 of the possible healers not be their healing spec, and still pull off heals because they work in tandem with one another. And so, like, without going into the details of how the game is actually played, hey! Yeah, they're all just fighters with other things. This is why, like, only two or three of them have actual weapons. I'm here for the treasure. Where's the... Hey, Kazura! Welcome. We found a gun. It was in the gun room all along. Okay. Also, these things look vaguely like some of the monsters that you run into in the future in Chrono Trigger. I'm not sure if anyone else is seeing that. Like when you're in the sewers going to the Proto-Dome? Where Balthazar is and you get the time machine. Yeah, don't they look like that? Like it's almost like 2 eggs and they kind of like got a... Or it's an egg and like it separates and it's got weird goop inside. Looks like that. It also looks like the Shumi people. Like a hybrid between those two and a terrifying amalgamation. Alright, it's not a zombie, so it doesn't hit. Doesn't hit for a ton. Yeah. Best part about Rico, works really fast. Wait a minute, you know what just occurred to me? Oh my god, we can heal out of battle. I don't think phase heal could do that. I could be wrong. Throw one open. Here, let me look, because that, yes. There were a couple of them, and they might have changed the name of one because I think one of them sounds like a racial slur. So I will not be saying what. Yeah, Egoos is a much better name. The less spoken about other translations, the better. I guess that door. So this whole time I'm standing next to the door, mashing X, and it just suddenly decided that it wanted to tell me that the door won't open. Thanks, game. You're a real pal. This is the secret area. I am expecting treasures. Oh my god, is this seriously the way... We were supposed to go here the whole time. Well, now I feel less like I've figured out a... secret. I don't feel special anymore. What the fuck is that? Okay. It's a squid and a Botticelli painting. Well, that was silly. Oh, you got defense, don't you? Nope. You did. Oh, I think I know the ones that, yeah, without looking at that, those are the, you fight them in the basement of the Aristome? They're like, acids and, alkalines. Oh, or the pot one, yeah, right. It's like mitigating half the damage, it's really weird. I mean, I guess the answer to this would be to put on something that resists sleep. Hey, Len. Welcome over. It sure does look impact. What? Oh my god. Oh, that's not. Oh. I see where this is going. It just does debuffs. I think poison goes away? And obviously, Billy has an ability that removes debuffs. Blah, blah, blah. Right? And is it everyone? Remove, I mean... It doesn't say all. I'm assuming it's one. Oh yeah, it does say ally single. Right. Alright, neat. Oh, that's interesting. It says ally single for healing light, but you can target enemies with it. You know, for when we run into a ghost train and don't feel like suplexing. One thing I want to do is put on you. So here's a question, actually, Raskar. By double support effect, oh, it's times. That's just increasing the duration of buffs he does. That wouldn't. My idea being that doubles his healing powers. Right. I mean, he's got what, a speed, what's it? Defense, oh, and speed up. I mean, for that cost, I would rather just conserve both of those to just do a party heal, honestly. Meanwhile, him not going to sleep is probably for the better. So there is a save point. How convenient. I'm gonna make the strong assumption that the boss of this ship is... Oh, yeah, no, I can see, like, especially with, like, Satan's ability that, like, causes his next single target ability to be a multi-target ability. I can see that being highly beneficial. Or, I mean, literally anyone getting any spells that are worth using. So that said, we're going to do a couple of things, because I'm pretty confident. Right. Not what I wanted to... Pretty confident we're about to fight the boss of this area. Stupid meat. Thank you. I like how, like, we can't change the camera, and I like how part of the diorama that we're fighting in is covering up the actual battle. Unless we're gonna, I don't know, be like Rocky and we're gonna pound him in the meat locker. Yeah. I think it's reinforcing the fact we're fighting in a meat locker. Lest you not know this, we're fighting in a locker full of presumably rotten meat. Isn't this fun, kids? And judging by the look of it, I'm gonna say it's probably sandworm meat. Because I know exactly what sandworm meat looks like. A locked. A. I think I may have done a dumb in opting to not flip all the switches. No, there's a switch for the A lock. I mean, it may very well be in the room that I've decided to not go into. Actually, it seems more likely that we go into what I assume to be the boss room. They are not zombies. That's unfortunate. The important thing is that I tried. Oh, I should keep you from dying. That's probably a... Probably would be a great idea. And again, he gets to go right away because he's goddamn broken. I don't see a world where we're not using Satan. You know, until he obviously goes turncoat partway through the game and then we never get him again. Can go join Minwoo and Dawn of Soulsdom. References? So the story has been setting up for quite a while that something is not quite as it seems with Satan. Now, he's been in our party and available for quite some time, and the fact that he's so goddamn powerful makes me concerned. Alright, well, I don't see any switches. I guess we're gonna... So the game was suggesting that I may or may not want to hit this switch, and I kept thinking, I probably don't want to hit that switch. Right, A lock. Thank you. Oh, and you know what? Now that the PS3 is not right next to me, I can't actually hear the disc load when it starts to load an actual fight. I don't remember if we're loading up a new death blow on Satan. I mean, it couldn't hurt. Oh, that hit nice and hard. Oh, it might be the fire part. But again, if there were zombies, we should be able to damage them with heals. My hair is sufficiently dry now. The downside is that doing the square where it doesn't hit especially hard. This does. Okay, let's see. How are people doing on things? Well, that went nowhere. I guess we can turn it back up. Remember like a half an hour ago when I said, probably there's an advantage to not turning on this light? No, quite the opposite. Game, you've deceived me. Again, this game seems designed to go completely counter to the way that I play most games, which is the... butt spot? What? It's like, hey, you might want to do this thing, and I'm like, fuck that, I'm gonna go my own way. And then it's like, no, you shouldn't have done that. I'm making this game much more difficult for myself. Likely based on my own humans. Hey, Homer, welcome on. man has way too much speed, like... Good lord. Also, his most recent death blow is, I think, at 95? Which I think had been going up. So we're gonna see if it's any more than 95. That is... time. Thank you, door. Oh, I see. So, if we hit the switch, we would have been in this room. But we would have not been able to progress. Okay. 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 Oh no, it was... Oh, it was Rico, right. And it was at 95 and it is now at 97. So we need Rico to be slamming with the squares. Thank you. I suddenly stopped moving in the midst of the roaming meat. I don't think Satan was actually gaining anything with these squares. I also really didn't pay attention. I got me a crazy idea. Is this one? Yeah. Assumedly this does something. Oh, it literally just does. It just casts haste. Okay. I like haste. I would like you to have another turn to bump up the damage. Alright. Yeah, fond memories of anyone that remembers back when I used to have over 1,000 votes. And then, again, we'll just blame Windows 10. After having 2 hard drives die, we're gonna, yeah. Hopefully it'll be pretty nice. Whatever. With square attacks. Honestly, I could see value in having the haste duration increase. Nice. I'm assuming it's so we gained that with square, square, square. Thank you, meat. Hold on. So this is a new one. Is it square, square, square? Oh, it's his square triangle X. Okay, which it's really hard on Satan. Door, please. Door, please. So that said, every step of the way, which I thought was, oh, we're gonna find secrets. No, that was how we were supposed to go through this. Again, game is like designed for me to play and then get. Wait a minute. Oh no, it's Sephiroth. This music does sound like Sephiroth. Wait, is it? Is it Sephiroth? Oh, right, that guy. Right. It looks like a zombie. However, if anything has shown me anything in this game... Yeah, okay. We're getting that out of the way first. What? What? I beg your pardon? So my first thought is that it might be like the Atomos fight from 5. Where if one person has to be dead. I know, for real, yeah. That might be why he was insta-gibbed right away. I get the strong impression we'll be fighting this guy a couple of times. I mean, he could just gank one of the... What the fuck? I need that blood to live. Uh-huh. Well, it's a good thing I got a bunch of these things. And apparently we don't need to worry about healing up to full, because he's just gonna wreck somebody. Uh-huh. No. It looked like he skipped a turn. So, well, here's the thing. If he's got a moveset, obviously, and one of them is this person immediately dies. Our advantage here is that Satana's really fast. We could have Billy putting speed increases on things. You're the best character in the game. He's gonna die next, isn't he? I mean, I would think any of these, but I mean, I don't even know what the hell damage type it is. The damage type is you dead. Uh-huh. I guess he does hit with something. I find this to be a better idea. I mean, if he gets hit again and dies, whatever. So, I'm assuming Rico and Satana are roughly the same speed right now. Because if I remember correctly, I think Satana's actual speed set is twice that of Rico's. Like, I kind of want to heal, but at the same time, if he's got an ability to just insta-kill someone, let alone drains their HP, that's much less appealing. So riding low health amounts, probably for the better. That said, I mean, if he hits somebody and they die, just, revive them. Actually, if I remember correctly, well, it did damage equal. So, Satana was not at full health, but I saw it deal 396 damage to him. But I didn't see how much it actually healed the boss for. Also, his damage sucks. You know, compared to best friend Rico. See? This is why Rico is in our party. Goku Show. 1 second. That sounds vaguely familiar. Again, they don't have any of these. This is good radio. I'm gonna look with that because well, it's probably Dragon something. It's not. So the problem is it's not written in kana. Oh. Oh, well, I mean, as far as the manual goes, we have everyone in the party. I hope it's Hammer. Where'd he go? Interesting. It's Verdigris. Interesting. Well, now I'm intrigued. So, Rokusho is Verdigris, Green Rust, or Copper Rust. Interesting. We'll have the Nappans join our party.
It's my buddy. I'll call him over here.
Uh-huh. Also, what even is Rokusho? Oh, it's... This will probably make more sense. I mean, I guess. Oh, here's the advantage. So this is a single target to remove... removes all effects? Removes physical effects. Okay. Because at least with Satan, we can AoE that. Or multi-target it. I beg your pardon? I beg your pardon?
Billy Signal.
Oh, it's the kids.
Hey everyone, it's Shift G.
I just touched a door.
Left direction's okay. Target coordinates X 10 26 fuck. Roger, engage autopilot. Catapult ready. Look out.
It's kind of adorable. Bye. Oh. My Super Sentai goes.
Stand by, okay. Ready? Go get him. Today's flash
Well, that happened. We're gonna just ignore whatever the hell that is in the background?
Just as I thought, this transport's infested. I must go to the Ethos to tell Bishop Stone.
Huh?
Thank you for noticing.
Something behind.
Huh? It's just a fish. Ugh, I love the sea. The breeze is so cool. Nothing like Gislev.
Billy, who is Buddy?
Probably its brethren, the giant whales. An entity we wouldn't stand much of a chance against by ourselves. So don't worry, they're pretty slow.
Oh, but don't worry, they're pretty slow.
Even if that whale's called it, probably won't reach us in time.
I thought that they were deactivated, whether or not they were actually taken off. Deactivated?
But I called for my gear anyway, just to be safe.
You might want to not be outside looking at it, just saying.
Faster than I expected. Well, here it comes.
Hey, what the hell? Didn't you just say we wouldn't stand a chance against it by ourselves?
Should be any time now.
Uh-huh. Oh, right, because they deactivate it when they become the champion. I mean, that isn't to say they don't reactivate it when he stops being the champion.
Great timing on the part of the kids. I owe them. Well, get ready, because here it comes.
Here it...
Here it comes. これで来るよ.
I think that's the. I don't remember them saying like, "Oh shit, I can put my collar bomb back on." And his gear is kind of lackluster looking as well. I mean, then again, everyone else is geared to, no pun intended, geared to the max. Oh. Okay. I guess this is the part where you finally realize, oh, he has value because he didn't before. No, but we had a rancid meat chamber. You know, I always wondered about that because here in Colorado, we've got a bunch of missile silos, and I'm wondering how many of the mountains have missiles stored away in them. So that said, I mean, if it's resistant to physical attacks, one, we should have brought Ellie. Two, if they had their gears already with them, why were they concerned about not being in their gears? I mean... True, yeah, I mean, it did carry them in the sub. Yeah, so there's no reason for us to do anything apart from just... Shit. Rooster? Oh, Booster. It was... It was in such a position where it looked like it was the bottom of the... Anyway. Well, we'll use the Rooster. That said, is everyone else worthless? Yeah, I mean, he's a new member of the party. I mean, you could have any kind of zany thing. I mean, we don't need to use the Rooster again. Yeah, it's just straight up immune to physical attacks. Well, this kind of sucks. Sure. It's draining fuel. Here's the thing. I mean, I guess what we can do is we can just charge on all their turns to counteract the fact that it's draining our... Oh my god. Draining our fuel. Oh, interesting. I did... I can think of a number of songs where they do that. Like, it's just a... I like that in songs where sound clips or vocal clips are used, but you're not really expected to understand what's being said. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this fight. Just because we have literally one attack. Like, even the death blows didn't actually do anything. Here's the thing. Oh, wait a minute. What we can do is... So the attack level will also impact the amount of fuel we get on a charge. I mean, I guess after a certain threshold, you wind up gaining more fuel than you're using. Gunblaze? Oh yeah, we're several hours in. I'm still on disc 1, so I am playing this on the original hardware. Although on the PS3, because that has HDMI output, and I'd rather not run it through several other capture cards. Right. Judging by what has happened, this is the part where you kind of regret not taking Ellie. Because at least having Ellie in your party would, and considering the era when this came out and how much... Like, it's not like Final Fantasy VII, which is on 3 discs, because it was... All of the cutscenes are basically taking up, like... Making up a number, but like 80% of the disc space. No, we do not. Satan has, I mean, he's got damage mitigation ones. And then Rico has just buff ones. I mean, obviously we're gonna hit a certain threshold where it'll die eventually. It's just unfortunate that we don't have anything that will expedite that. And like, doing the death blows is absolutely nothing. Like, it doesn't increase the amount of damage done. Thankfully, it's doing solid amounts of damage. It's just unfortunate that Enrico's is just, I mean, he doesn't even have it. No, Billy's ethers are restored defense. Yeah, otherwise he doesn't have any. Yeah, if Faye... actually, we couldn't even have Faye in our party. This is the segment of the game where he's... AWOL. Yeah. But Faye... Satan and Rico were just so great for the rest of it. This just becomes not especially interesting. Oh, is it dead? No. Right. If we had the other half of the party, we would be in a very different position right now. Well, it's hurt. Can I kick it? Nope. I mean, I could be wrong. I didn't think you could target enemies with it. It's not that I've tried. Well, that died in a weird way.
It's a gun that pierces defense. God damn it.
Thank you for helping me, everyone. To be honest, that was too dangerous for me on my own.
I couldn't have done it without you. Oh, interesting. Oh, okay. So if we... mean, it makes sense that you have, because you're forced to have Billy in your party. Oh, okay. So if you hit it with an ether of any ability, it would. Okay. I do find the last sentence of what he's saying to be kind of ironic. the other two party members did jack shit on that fight.
Is your job always this dangerous? Never thought you'd call it gear. What the hell is the ethos thinking anyway?
Oh, is it kind of like all the effects in against Omniscient and the Fork Tower in FF5? Well, the Red Rum clone also one-shot anyone else that got. So he had your character dies because he one-shot Satan as well.
We tones are merely fulfilling our divine mission.
Sorry, it was wrong of me to say that. Don't take it so seriously. But you're going to report back to the ethos about your job results, right? Well, if you like, we should give you a ride to the ethos HQ. It's our way anyway.
It's on our way.
It's on our way anyway.
Oh, well, actually, the Omniscient fight does differ depending on which version you're playing. Like, if you're playing in the original Super Famicom one, you can actually reflect like, if you have no magic users, you can bounce you put on a reflect ring and then reflect a Mage Masher silence from your character to him, and then he can't cast Reset anymore. But it's only on the original, like, it was patched out of every version afterwards. I think in the Pixel Remaster you can snap rods and they will still count as magic damage. Although also in the Super Famicom original one, snapping rods for some reason counts as a physical attack even though it's casting your Aga spells.
That would be great, so long as it doesn't put you out. I have something to give you as a sign of my gratitude. So please accompany me into the Ethos headquarters. Let's go.
I mean, I'd kind of like to go back and find out what the hell we're doing with these books, to be frankly honest with you.
So we wants the Yggdrasil.
Uh-huh. Also, we probably have money and we could go back to Desan and buy the thing from the place with the people. Right. Oh no, we're gonna run into Stingray. We're just referencing all of the Final Fantasy V tonight. Ooh, although Billy's gear does get a cape. That's pretty neat. It is the most fashionable gear. Sure. It's a Star Fox style cape. Light Armor 1, I can imagine it's probably lame, but I don't think we've gotten that. Yes, that's a good chunk of this game. Is just robots playing dirty with one another. Oh, I took the long way. Oh god. Gonna slap him right in the face. In the rope, I see what you did there, unfortunately. Okay. Although I immediately think of from Scott Pilgrim vs. the World. Kick her in the balls. So I get the distinct impression this thing would wreck you if you were not in your gear. Unless this just has a really low chance of... Okay. Okay, finally did some goddamn damage. Sweet.
Nailed it.
So what is that a reference to? Right, yeah. Oh, it looks so cool roaming around. Look at that. What? Oh, I don't want to be here yet. I want to... Titan Maximum. I do not remember that. Well, they're screwed. It's mostly... Actually, we can just charge. It's mostly, Billy is low on fuel.
Blue Valkyrie requires healing.
Squish. Oh, that's what you mean. Okay. Right, because I was floating low health during the, blood fight? So hopefully the world is not actually square. We're gonna run into a whole bunch of this, aren't we? Good. Yes. Oh, I forget what that was in Japanese. Oh, it's been a while. But I mean, props to Ted Woolsey. Ted Woolsey has his Woolseyisms, but did a fantastic job doing the translation works during that era. I don't think Final Fantasy VI would be nearly as memorable. It's a Taurus. I mean, if it was a Taurus, it might be as visually impressive as the backgrounds of Axiom Verge 2. Also, of the two people, there were 4 people that were interested in Axiom Verge 2. 2 of them I don't have on Steam. So I was unable to send them a copy of Axiom Verge 2. Oh! Not off topic at all, actually. I really enjoyed both of them in entirely different ways. It's kind of like, actually it's more of a difference between them than La Mulana 1 and La Mulana 2. I thought they were both fantastic for entirely different ways. You get a different feel of a game. You literally tuned in right as I made mention of Axiom Verge 2. That exact game. Like, you get a different experience. Like, the first Axiom Verge is Metroid through and through. Axiom Verge 2 actually feels like not necessarily more refined. Axiom Verge 2 takes a different approach. And like, if you liked Axiom Verge 2, other ones that are similar to that, Finding Teddy 2 is another good one. Oh, I can't remember the name of it. It's Elliot Tale, or Elliot Story. Elliot Quest, there we go. Elliot Quest, that's the name of it. Is of different yet very similar feeling. Oh yeah. Actually, the sombrero is right over here. I'll go get that. BRB Boo! Ole. That's what I've if I remember correctly, that's what Thomas Happ was going for with Axiom Verge 2, was to make it more in line, like drawing inspiration from Zelda 2. And I can totally see that. I like this hat. So the story of this hat, this is a hat from Chevy's Fresh Max, which is a Tex-Mex chain that I've seen in a couple places. This is from one in Arizona that I went to on my birthday and got this hat because so when I was in my first college, so I went to 2 different colleges. I think I have an associate's degree from the first one, but I transferred and didn't transfer. Either way, technically I have an associate's degree in video game design. But my first college. Oh, did you? Oh, yeah. I'm not sure how common these are, but so first college that I went to, they had hired a Japanese teacher, or a professor to teach Japanese, because he had just come back from Japan doing the English teaching job. I'm not really paying attention. So anyway, he had been hired, but when he came back from Japan, he had just gotten a job back working at Chevy's as a server, and so I really enjoyed. Like I was interested in taking Japanese, but I thought it would be literally impossible. But he was a great teacher, and it felt much more possible, which is why after taking classes with him 3 times, I changed to a different college and changed my major to Japanese. Oh god. Are these weak to resistant to something? I don't like these at all. But no, so he was the server when I went here and got the hat. So the hat was given to me by the guy who inspired me to change my major to Japanese. Wow. I can see that. I didn't play a whole lot of Legend of Dragoon. I played enough of it to get the feel for it. I was hoping, when I went into it, I was hoping it would have more time attacks, like Super Mario RPG, but maybe it gets more in-depth later. I just remember there was a lot of the square rotating into another square and you had to time it. It felt similar yet different. Oh my god, really? Wow. I mean, we're getting in that grinding done so I can sell all my crap and buy the thing. Although there is the advantage is we can hop into the ship at any time and refuel. So we effectively have infinite life. Yeah, well, Legend of Dragoon. No, this game does not have timed hits. You do have. Oh, I've heard it equated to Legend of Legaia, which had a similar you fought and used fighting game influence. That's a game that actually I have not played at all. I remember seeing images of it. It looked like if you took Sabin from Final Fantasy VI and made a whole game system based on doing blitzes. I can see that being both really awesome and just really exhausting. Didn't they make a Street Fighter? Or maybe they made an RPG with Street Fighter characters. I mean... Oh, you're right. I remember, yeah, Legend of Dragoon, when they pull off an ability, they, like, announce it. like you're in any kind of fighting anime. So I think I'm going the right way. But I also feel as though I've made a terrible mistake. Yeah, the volcano, right, I remember that one. Was it like, yeah, spinning harpoon? Or is it spinning cane? Spinning cane. The really strangely low bitrate voice samples. I could see I don't know. So a friend of mine in high school, her brother had Legend of Dragoon, and so I played a bit of it because I was dog sitting for her family at one point. That was so. Basically, that's the amount of Legend of Dragoon that I played, was about 5 hours in an afternoon on a Sunday. Well, that's roughly how far I got into it. So obviously not far enough to really know the ins and outs of the game. Far enough to remember the weird voice samples a lot. I don't recall it being like an especially rare game, so I mean, it might be no problem to just go and pick up a copy of it from a used game store, which is where I got this like 2 years ago. Wait, does this cape just fall into place? Oh, I love that. Ah! Oh, I thought you could rotate. Oh, man. Why are you showing being at... We were just like... Hey, Ether. Welcome, welcome. I know. I'm very slick. Uh-huh. I mean, we're good on that. Uh-huh. Wait, don't I have these? I have dozens of these. I thought I mean I had 10 of these. Oh, I mean, that's mildly broken, especially while we're sorting around. I mean, true, it's, it's saving us a whole lot of, screen transition. Yeah, this I wound up getting. I think I got this for $80. Like mid 2020. Because it was one of the things I'd always wanted to get it when I was a kid, and I could never find it because I lived in the middle of nowhere. Oh, most retro games, I mean, that... I've always known this to be expensive, so I thought like, last I'd known it was, like, more than 100. That being said, I'm playing this on the PS3, which does give us the option for smoothing. That is... True, in the used game market, yeah, I mean, this was, kind of right at the start of COVID? So, this is how it looks normally. I am a fan of pixel graphics. But the PS3 smoothing does really look great on. Like, when I played Mega Man Legends 2 on here, on the stream not too long ago, and it was, for a late era PS1 game, visually impressive. Like, wow. Do we not have... Oh, okay, here I'm thinking, like, I'm going through here. No, it's tune-up. Right, that's the the menuing in this is weird. So my idea is I want to get new stuff for Billy's gear. Yeah, they all have interesting, different designs. This is the thing I'm thinking. Okay, cool. All right. Wait a minute. Oh no, this would be after purchasing it. Wait a minute. Hey, we got enough for the thing! Now I don't feel like I'm wasting time coming all the way over here. Sure. So, well, here's the thing that I get from Rico's gear. Both his gear and him as a character feels and looks very much like Robo from Chrono Trigger. Which is, although it looks super like Junkyard slapped together, is Robo is like, when I first played Chrono Trigger, my party was almost always Chrono, Luca, and Marley. Because you're getting the, oh, and then Frog replacing Marley later, because you're getting the elemental thing going on. No, later versions, no, it's Chrono Frog and Robo, because Robo's speed stat is really slow. So I just felt like, well, I mean, mostly it was just crank up Chrono's speed as maximum as possible, and then everything's dead by the time it gets a turn anyway. Oh, take care, Variety Goof. Thank you for popping in. Yeah, I effectively played this every Wednesday. Right, and then Robo gets his, like, at the very end of the game when he gets Atropos' chip thing, and it gets like +5 speed, and they in tune with everyone else. But even up to then, like, he's basically a great tank. Plus, and it does not advertise this, his element is Shadow, which is otherwise not an, like Rocket Roll and Laser Spin and whatnot. They're all Shadow elements. So we're taking the long way, apparently. So let me just recap. So looking down at the map, we started in the bottom left there. I'm like, oh, we'll loop around. No. Apparently, if I had just gone a direct line northeast of there, we would have hit land, and we'd be all set. On the plus side, we are getting a lot of money fighting these things. So I can afford the thing that we previously did not have enough money to purchase. Yeah, but we have to get on land to go under the dirt thing to do the dirt trap. Dirt. On the plus side, unless it's those weird bug things, these die good and fast. Yeah, I didn't take into account, we need a beach in order to get actually onto the land. I don't recall seeing any. Actually, if anything, it's like right near the beginning of the goddamn game. Maybe it will be nice, and there will be a beach right next to Nissan. It is not looking to be the case, but I can dream. Sad face that dude. I have not been paying attention to, but I'll take a look at this one. How much money we're actually getting for each of these dying. Like, we've been getting a lot of just stuff that we can sell. That, I mean, doesn't sell too great, but I mean, it does. Money is money, and I'm not going to use those pieces anyway. But how much money are we actually getting on these skills? Uh-huh. I mean, that's not bad. Oh, it is actually gold. I've just been using G. I think just because from Squaresoft RPG, my immediate assumption is it's short for Gil. But no, it's gold.
One night we 5 GP.
Game, you tease me with all these sandy beaches away from these cliffs. Hey, really? Actually, oh my god. So I feel I have made a mistake. Oh no. Well, we better get on a black chocobo, and then we can land in the forest next to this thing. You know. So these super dodgy boys, like, most of the time, we can hit them with a death blow, and it seems to always actually connect. If only. Right, because Choo-Choo's in... Oh, the other advantage of having a physical media is I have the manual. So I can RTFM. So far, it's spoiled several things. Forget where the picture of Choo-Choo is. This is good radio, me looking through the manual. Uh-huh. Apparently I can't find it, goddammit. There we go. Page 14. Bam! Huh. So far... the Nopons are an amazing race. Again, I can never remember his name. The Nopon in Xenoblade Chronicles is by far the worst member of my party, but also a constant member of my party. Riki, thank you. He's got a steal ability. That's pretty cool. Actually, I need to get back into Xenoblade Chronicles so I can then move on to Xenoblade Chronicles 2 and then subsequently to 3. You know, actually, I've not seen the concept art. Right, so Riki's character is supposed to be the hero Nopon, and he's bad at it. So the Xenoblade Chronicles, actually I have Xenoblade Chronicles on the 3DS, and I played a bit of it there, but then I have the version they put on the Switch, which is the one that I'm most familiar with. It's so weird because, like, I don't know how to feel about it. Like, I both dislike the combat system, but also find it fascinating and engaging. They show. Oh no, I'm compelled to look at this. I think that's adorable. Right, okay, I have seen that, yeah. I think that's really cute. I call into question your opinions on cute. I mean, the fangs, as long as it's on a cute character, I find the fang to be really cute. You may notice that on nearly every picture of Pepper, a little fang. That's cute, goddammit. And then there's the evil, where is very fang. So again, these are the Super Dodgy Boys when they feel like it. Also, it's been... I enjoyed that long enough to get extended sombrero time. Aw, yeah. Hair flip. Well, this will be fine. Actually, no, it's fine. It's cute. The Knock-Ons are cute in an endearing way, but not like for both Choo-Choo and the Knock-Ons, cute in a way of I would have a stuffed toy version of that and keep it on my shelf. And they both kind of succeed in that niche. Oh my God, we made it on land. What? That is not the... I was hoping to press a button that would make us run. You know, in a ship. It's apparently not a button we have. I'm kind of excited to see whatever the hell item we're going to get out of this. This was a lot of effort. So, just to think, if I had gone clockwise around the continent instead of anti-clockwise, we would have gotten there immediately. Ugh. Well, we have learned. And I think the lesson today is, don't let me be the navigator. Is this the case with any game I play? I will go the opposite direction as the correct one. So we haven't been here for forever and a day. I'm just gonna run into doors and hope for the best. What feels appropriate? Me being not navigating. I mean, it's kind of continuing with the whole theme of the game, which is the game wants me to go this way. I go every way other than that, and have no benefit. All right. Where's your expensivest thing? Oh my God! It's cheap. Not only is it cheaper, we can buy one of each of these. I'm okay with this. Is there any reason to not do that? Am I pressing the confirm button? Oh, well, we spent a good chunk of this game broke, and it may do just fine. I'm going to sensually circle my finger around the thing button. Yeah, for all of 5 minutes, and then we'll just rolling in cash. Nailed it. Oh my God. We also got a whole bunch of crap in here that I probably definitely don't need. Oh, it is literally just for Ellie. And yeah, judging by the plus-minus thing, we've got another 3 party members. I mean, a lot of this, I don't even remember the hell it does, and it's probably, I mean, half of this is probably worthless. I think Bart shot himself in the eye accidentally. If I remember correctly in the story, yeah, I think he lost an eye, but it was he did a dumb and lost an eye because of it, which really just matches with his personality. Oh, look here, we found it. This is where it went all along. We're carrying it around on our inventory. Great. Yeah, I'm good. So that said, oh right, well, I mean, I think we gathered it. We've had this discussion before. I'm gonna need to change party. I mean, we're not. Rico's not leaving our party. Oh. Excuse me. It's a shame because. I would think that it wouldn't, because it says it doubles the amount of EPUs. So my thought is just putting it on Ellie, and then just carrying around a whole bunch of ether restorers. I do not like the layout of this town at all. I don't like how we have to actually go physically through the through the town to get to the other side of it. I mean, it works on a class fantasy sort of way, but in a I just want to leave kind of way, not so much. Like, you would think we would just pass over the little green pointer thingies and, you know, call it a day, but nope. No, that isn't. Excuse me. So it's easier to just leap into a pit. No, I don't feel like running all the way back out. I was gonna say, we could go outside and do some tests and experiments with Billy's square attacks with or without the ether doubler. That said, we now know exactly how to leave. Don't go the way that I originally came. I imagine if we had like little dotted lines or diagrams showing the direction that I went to get up here, it'd be like the worst football play in the world. Something out of Looney Tunes. Oh god, am I lost again? Oh, never mind. Right, we're going back to the orphanage, which is not where we're supposed to go, but it's where I want to go, because there's the room that Billy wouldn't let us go into, which I'm assuming is his father's room. We still have 3 books on us. Which... Alright, we run into fights here. From the best I can tell, I thought we would have put the books on a bookshelf to then access the thing behind the... Okay, thank you. Like, it's... In my mind's eye, this is how I imagine it working out. In actual application, that is not how it actually worked out. thank you, Rashgar, too, because you know that I would go to that last if left to my own devices. The bottom. All right, so we're just straight ahead. Yeah, after going around this thing. Be like the Satoru Iwata, where he would pretend to direct. It is really cute how the massive difference in damage between what they're doing to us and what we're doing to them. I mean, that said, well, we're not significantly further past when this became a initially accessible area, so it's not like these are some enemies from forever ago. Like, we were here, like, a dungeon ago. So it's not this strange cube. Although we did visit it, and it's like, nope, this is as much as this is enticing. This is not where you're going. Oh, is that a thing? I mean, it kind of feels like a thing in any kind of... Yeah, no. Battle tower. But from the bottom, it looks like it. It looks like it. I mean, it's kind of a general feeling that I have from most any early to... I mean, this is late 90s, but, you know, any 90s era RPG is that unless you're running for most fights... So, like, that's the thing with, like, 4-job fiestas. Most of the... I mean, granted, the speed run, you basically run from every fight, and then certain simple locations, you grind enemies there that are just EXP rich. Yeah, I mean, the gears, they rely on things they're equipped with. I mean, the only one we've actually bought anything for recently is Billy's, because he joined the party. Well, the reason I have access to it.
When are these things gonna die? Thank you.
I don't like how they're done. Apparently so are we. Yeah, we're... There we go. I like how I go to put in a second input and the game already knows it's gonna die and it won't let me. Spoilers, game. Alright, get ready for disappointment when I go here and find out that absolutely nothing will happen. I mean, I'm excited for that. So we did a whole bunch, for those that missed the 2 weeks ago, we did a number of what I can best refer to as side quests, and we got 3 books, appropriately enough, titled Book 1, Book 2, and Book 3. And they're kind of taking up some space. I would like to have them leave my inventory. Also, I think of all of the songs in this game, this sounds the most like Yasunori Mitsuda at this period of time.
This is the room I remember.
Did we put books on it? Oh, thank God. Okay. Uh-huh.
This is Father's. Reminds me of long ago.
Here's the thing, though. We have seen him come out of this room. Like, he's been here before. Presumably many times. Why he wouldn't have just taken that anyway. Neat. I mean, I'm pleased that we've got what I can only assume to be an amazing weapon. I mean, it got another A. Oh! Oh my! Oh, that's not that big of a difference. I mean, it's more damage. I have no disagreement with this. And it does finally bring closure to something that has kind of been on my mind. So, like, remember when I was prepping for, so on Monday's stream, at the end of Monday's stream, where I'm like, oh, you know, we'll come back and be playing Elden Ring, that I had forgotten that we were basically approaching the Moonlight Greatsword, like a thing that I'd been looking forward to for most of the game. Could not remember it. Meanwhile, I skip a week of this, and the whole time I'm thinking, what the hell are we gonna do with these books? Like, oh my god. Well, I hope this doesn't end in terrifyingness. Okay. We should probably make him not die anymore. Just saying. I mean, his death blows do hit particularly hard. The rest of his attacks, not so much. Compared to... Oh, I guess, yeah, compared to Rico. Was doing... Oh, well, I'm offended. However, we can and will do some experiments. Oh my god. Satan, stop being so damn fast and awesome. Making everyone else look bad. Alright. There's a 498 on a square. Alright, so remember, 498. Alright. So, this is the type of thing, this is why I love RPGs, and I've always loved RPGs since I was little. I love being like, what? How will this change make the numbers change? Like, this is why I loved Chrysalis when I was a kid. Because I loved being like, this enemy gives me this much experience. How many more will I need to defeat to gain another level? I've always found that. For as much as I talk about how numbers are evil and frighten me, that's the kind of thing that I loved in RPGs when I was a kid. Aww. I was, in fact, an English teacher. Oh, we don't need that anymore. Okay. So. Oh, there. That being said, if, there's a lightstone. This is gonna make his party heal like 8, isn't it? Oh, it must not work in, out of combat. Also, against my better judgment, So hopefully we just run into the same enemy type. Probably. Remember when we were running into enemies like every 3 steps? I mean, you're not what I wanted to fight at all. That is a very good question. I don't know, it feels like it's not changing what it is. Like, I mean, I can see a lot of value in it. That being said, next time his turn rolls around, I'm gonna have him do the party heal, which is gonna cost 8, and it's gonna be really honking strong, like to the point of we don't need that much health. Please, Billy, stop. I don't know why I'm feeling this is gonna be really silly, but I really want to see how silly this is gonna be. Jesus Christ! So it says 740. There was another number that popped into somebody that was like 4 digits. I mean, I can only imagine what Ellie's attack mentioned. Yeah! Yeah! Right. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. Is that what it does? Maybe I read it wrong. Oof. Sorry, shit. Kicking the desk. Oh, it's the amount of HP restored to them. Oh, okay. I thought it was the amount of HP that they restore with their ability. I mean, I see value in that. Not right now, but I see value in that. Oh my god. Wait, no, I'm looking for the, doubling the duration. Does that not synchronize with something? Holy, oh, thank you. I'm looking for something that says ETH in it. Right, this thing. Okay, I wasn't sure if maybe yeah, we got 2 of them. Because he came pre-equipped with one. On top of the one purchased. So, at such time as we get to change party members, which we might be able to do now, actually. Let us see. I do really like Billy's character model. Like, that whole coat he's got going on looks really comfortable. Actually, kind of similar to, again, Chrono Trigger reference, Chrono looked like he was in a bathrobe, and so I remember I used to love wearing bathrobes when I was little. Because I was like Chrono. I've wanted to get a coat like that too. Like, problem is you find so many trench coats that look like you're trying to make a Matrix revival. Oh no, I mean, do we know how to change party members? Oh, is it? Okay. I'm thinking of most other RPGs where you find the party member and you talk to them and they're like, hey, can I join the party? And you're like, sure. Yeah, last we spoke to Hammer, he didn't say anything particularly interesting. Unless you'd like to join the party, and then I'd be A-okay with that. Make every dialogue much more interesting. So because Satan is way too overpowered, he must leave the party immediately. Are you the... Uh-huh. Uh-huh. No, I'm good. I bet you. None of them are giving me change party member. We could listen to Hans's amazing sound effect. Oh, wait. I am thinking of the right Margie, right? More or less in the room next to Hammer. Or was it this one? No. Right, no, I remember Marguerite. I just don't remember where she's located. There we go. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Thank you for that. I would have probably talked to literally everyone else before finding her. So Satan is way too powerful and must leave immediately. Also, people not in our party are still gaining experience and levels. So that said, Ellie's the one that has all of the magic attacks. Oh yeah, interesting. It doesn't actually do anything to his defense. Yeah, that's probably not a terrible idea, because he does have a fairly low HP. I could have sworn there was somewhere where we had a better weapon that could have been purchased. I both do and do not remember that being a thing. Either way, going back to ETH HQ. And maybe with Billy in the party, we can actually go into the spaces that wouldn't let us go before to get those 2 chests that absolutely have shinies that I absolutely want. Because they're shiny. I'd have to play Xenosaga 1 first. And I'm not... I could be completely wrong about it. My impression of both of the games are they're very cutscene heavy. Which I'm not sure if here's the thing, is that Right, like I'm not especially interested in watching a game. I like playing games because I like interacting with them. But actually, that's what I said about Final Fantasy X. I just assumed it would be straight up nothing but cutscenes, which is very cutscene heavy. Why you can't skip them is beyond me. But I never appreciated just how much of it, just the depth of game that there was to it. Alright, let's see what madness this does. They're so expensive now. You know, I think that's what I'm getting to, and I mean, that's why, as much as I enjoy this, playing this is actually, I mean, it's not, oh, it's terribly exhausting, but it's really more tiring just because there's, I mean, playing games like this, I like doing the voice acting for cutscenes. But, yeah, I remember there's one stream where it was almost entirely dialogue, which was fun, although challenging. Which is also why, like last week. Oh, it definitely won't be the last one. Although when we were in the sewers in Ave, there was like no cutscene at all. But it's why, like last week, I took the stream off just because I was so tired from all the DDRing that I'm like, I'm gonna have like half energy for talking. Oh no, what did Faye do this time? He is? Oh, they did migrate him there. Last I remember, yeah, he was here and then they migrated him in.
This is... Wait, what happened here?
Are you all... I don't think they're all right. Why?
What happened?
I don't know. Suddenly, I heard a gunshot.
Hey, hang in there. Hey!
That's no use. I can't survive with those wounds.
I mean, we've got healing spells.
Why? Why did this happen? This is Father's shell casing. Damn it. Don't tell me you stormed into the Ethos headquarters in desperation.
I can't deny that.
Well, time to take this book. Oh. Or not. Hopefully I can get to those chests now. Again, I was pretty convinced that there were like some secret walls, but it's more likely just any of the doors are like, you can't go in there. Well, they're dead now and they can't stop me anymore. What?
Don't move. Who are you?
I still survive.
Oh. I thought you were an enemy.
There are still survivors?
I'm guessing by the fight, no. Oh no, it's an assassin. Rude. Now they're in AoE. Fantastic. I wonder if it also doubled its range? Alright, well the next step is to make sure I've got a whole lot of ether restoring items.
Who are these guys? Why are they attacking the ethos?
They're brutes. Real killers.
What? Then, everyone. Come on, Billy. We have to be survivors. Let's help them.
Oh, I'll be fine.
Excuse me, sir.
That was dark. Doors don't work when it's loading an enemy. Uh-huh. I am very happy to have a wipes out the enemies. Like, it almost feels intended that you get those items, give them to Ellie, and then she just wrecks things. I mean, a safe assumption would be that we're finding... Oh, it just occurred to me, that's actually the bookshelf, it's the same, but mirrored.
No good. He's passed away.
Ugh. I mean, I guess alternatively we could put more speed on Ellie, and then she'd go very fast. But he is using two different guns. Let it running out of all this magic power anyway, but... Oh, I don't like that at all. I guess they're weak to fire. The earlier one that fired them. Killified them real fast. Bye. I have the power of God. I don't remember what the cost was for the Rosasol S's? Rosasol? Yeah, Rosasol S's. We're probably going to use quite a few of these. Just saying. Although the music does abruptly stop when we're about to load into a fight. 300 piece? I mean... yeah. we'll have to make do. I do greatly enjoy, though, how this actually works the exact way that I had hoped that it would. Ages ago. I would not aim that towards your party members. This seems like a terrible idea. Uh-huh.
Hello there.
We are running into a whole lot of fights, though. A whole lot of fights like this, where I can't even... I just can't even. Like, thankfully Ellie wipes them at one turn. You know, up until the point where I run out of stuff that lets her do that. Like, if all 6 of them are grouped up, it'd be great, because then you just kill in one turn. Oh, you're right. Actually, we can. Yeah, just rolling around. Yeah, that would... Great, because they're vaguely broken. Yeah, for real. Especially, especially considering that if you're in battle, the ones that restore 20 ether power, you're probably going to want to use more than one. I mean, obviously, you know, it's very similar to, like, Final Fantasy V, which I'm referencing again, where potions are very not worth it for a good chunk of the game before you get high potions. So I still kind of want to find what is undoubtedly a secret passageway to get to those chests that we saw quite some time ago. Thing is that now that we're running into enemies every 3 seconds... Didn't I say it looked like we'd be moving that?
Bishop, are you alright?
I don't... Dude...
Oh, Beauty, you're safe. The purge has begun. We sinners have brought God's judgment on mankind.
God's judgment? What do you mean, Bishop?
I mean, you're the priest.
He's gone. What was he trying to tell me? Purge? I wonder what he meant.
I don't think this is where the chests were. Well, good, it's not a goddamn pincer. The healing animation, or the animation on that, gives me a real vibe of Final Fantasy Tactics. But I think it's mostly just the 2D sprites in a 3D environment. This is probably where I'm getting. Wait, is this where we just came? Did they clear out the body already? What? Something's over there. Oh. It's impossible to get through here like this. Nope. Yeah, apparently it's not. I bet that's where the treasure chest is. Uh-huh. Thank you. Right, because I remember when we were last here, I'm like... Oh, it looked like an exit sign. How about that? I noticed how all of the bookcases had, like the door transition things behind them. Hey! Uh-huh. So I could see this from... The first time we were here, I saw this, and I spent a good half an hour trying to figure out a way to get in here. Apparently... And again, the game is perfectly designed to basically go against the way that I tend to play games. Which is, no matter how hard you try, you're not getting this at this point. I'm assuming the seal R reduces damage from that seal. Right, I would have thought that it was... Is it a gear item? Oh, okay. Yeah, steel damage down. Okay. Because I remember it particularly hitting fairly hard. Well, that's unfortunate. I thought it would be cool. The point is, though, is that it's shiny, and I wanted it. Well, good. At least I can AoE these things down. See, but we can't use that not on our gears. I mean, I guess it's the armor part. And right into the screen transition.
What is all this about? Who are you all? You're still pretending you don't know anything. You may be the leader of the Ethos, but you don't know when you are beaten. It's been exposed! Rebelling against us will cost you our life. Gah!
Pontiff,
Oh, he's gone.
damn you.
Oh no, what's that? Rip Pope, indeed. Modernly relevant? Prussian. The thing is, yeah. I mean, he wasn't the active Pope. But still. Let's change of pace. Too soon. Actually, the music playing right now sounds vaguely similar to the battle music from Chrono Cross. But better. Oh, hi, you're not looking dead.
What's happening? Those men in black are killing the Ethos people indiscriminately.
Are you? Thank you? But not you, which is suspicious. This immediately worries me because I immediately think of like most of Final Fantasy II, where you've got like 4 doors. One of them is the correct one, and the others are just enemies. Right. What are we? Oh, there is. Oh, my best buddy. You came all the way to save me, huh? Well done, well done. Someday you'll brag about saving me. Adios, amigos. I mean, I'll brag about saving him right now. Did you guys see how I saved Big Joe? Assumedly, he's not going to immediately get killed by assassins. One can only hope. You know, for the sake of Big Joe. Do I know you?
Are you alright? Please answer me. I don't know anything. I can't talk anymore than this.
Hang in there now. Don't worry. I came here to help you.
Huh?
She
Oh, Shivat.
got to contact Siobhan.
Shivat. See one of the people of Shivat.
Those wounds are horrific. I might not survive in this condition.
You've got literally, well, one healer. I don't have any other healers.
Let's get the Yggdrasil to come and help him.
Sure. Right, I was thinking, Billy's our only healer. I forgot Ellie does not actually have healing powers. So that said, my immediate instinct is to run back to the Yggdrasil, change party members to Satan, and then come back here. While at the same time not wanting to do that at all. Because we run into fights way too often. So what I'm actually thinking of doing is putting on, replacing Ellie's armor with something that makes her go faster. Because then she can just kill the things like this before they just do this shit. It's expensive, but boy is it worth it to wipe out these things really, really fast. Oh my god. Well, eventually we'll have agency. Oh, I guess that net removed ether abilities. Joke's on you! I remember that hitting much harder. Okay, I'm good knowing what is the pros and cons of doing anything about that character. I get the feeling maybe you get something out of it, but I can also totally see that you get absolutely nothing out of doing it. I don't like the idea of backtracking all the way out to change party members just to run into several dozen more things. Oh, okay. I mean, that would... I'm very okay with this. Well, I will proceed to not continue this way. And boop. Oh, okay, so Satan wouldn't have done anything. Okay, I guess the assumption is that we don't need to contact the Yggdrasil immediately. We've got our Motorola Razr phones on us to contact the Yggdrasil. Actually, was that a thing in 98? Fun fact! I never really used this cell phone until I was living in Japan. I bought a Samsung Galaxy. Which I still have, it still works great. Because it has a replaceable battery. And I've replaced the battery on it. Oh, a Nokia Sidekick? Wait, actually, I mean, I did have... Mostly it was for texting. I had a... Pantech, I think I made. It's some otherwise known as company, but it was one of those phones that slid, but like you could slide it vertically and use it like a phone. It was great because it had a real good phone feel for those like phone environment. But you could slide it in the alternate direction and you had a full keyboard. And again, I'm mostly just using it to text people. Right, I remember we were going to make something that would make Ellie go faster. So we wouldn't run into this situation. I also remember when in my first semester of college, when I was studying video game design, I remember having a professor say that the future of games will be on a smartphone, and I'm like, that's silly. No one would play games on their smartphones. That's absurd. I mean, at the time, I mean, this is in early 2000s. Yes. Yeah, or at least as like a smartphone iteration. Like my brother plays. It's like Breath of the Wild, and it's got like the cute character that like is named after Sugar. The name is right on the tip of my tongue. Oh my god. Genshin Impact, thank you. Yes. He plays that, but on his phone. And what's funny is when we were last, or when we were all getting together in Hawaii for New Year's last year. I mean, no, it's 22 years ago, but New Year's 2021 is 2022. I was like, oh, maybe I'll try the Genshin Impact, and we can play that together. And then I wound up getting into Magic instead, so we played that together. I'm not sure which one would have taken more of my money. I'm gonna go with Magic. But there's that. My dad is really into PUBG, and I know that there's a phone version of that too, which seems like the worst way to play that game. Yeah, Oh, hello. You're not wrong.
Judging by our position, this room is right under the cathedral.
Yeah, I was hoping that we'd be coming into a place with a save point.
Which could mean that this is the Ethos databank.
Databank?
Hi.
I am sure of it. This has to be the Ethos database.
This databank holds all the information concerning the Ethos. From the past to the present, and everything. This facility is strictly off limits to us. Only the Bishop class can ever enter this area.
And diagonally.
Yeah, but even then, this place is damn well equipped. Look at it.
I say, a facility of this magnitude would even be hard to find in Solaris. Why would the Ethos have such a setup?
Wait a minute. What's the Solaris equipment?
So, Solaris?
Oh, don't be so surprised. No matter how vast this world is, such advanced equipment as this could only come from Solaris.
The Ethos has been assaulted by someone. And in the basement, we find a Solarian facility.
Oh, the plot thickens.
What's going on here? What is this place? Hey, Billy, you know anything about this?
Don't ask me. How would I know? This is my first time in here.
Then let's investigate.
I mean, we've kind of been doing that.
So, Ted, what is that being displayed there?
It looks like some transmission record from somewhere. We might be able to find clues here. Wait a moment. Alright, now I'm able to transmit it to the main display.
Are we gonna see the Day of Lava? Ignis conflict status. Oh my god. Oh, Shakan. I know that name. Due to the intervention of an unseen factor, correction is needed. Progress of the operation has declined by 30%.
What the heck is this? Why is the Ethos looking into this kind of stuff?
Yeah,
On top of that Shakan's a bishop? Wasn't he excommunicated from the Ethos 17 years ago? Well, that could be the case if he's been sending in regular reports.
Look, destinations of all resources collected through the ethos. Well, why the ethos? Through trade with each area. All the resources are being sent on to the Solaris homeland.
A lot of those words are very difficult to say.
But why would the ethos be sending supplies to Solaris?
I don't know. Oh, this is in the Solarian language. Oh, but it's been encoded. Hold on. Oh, what's this?
Come on, hurry!
Hold on. It's hard to translate this stuff. Lambs, Great War, Collapse, Re-education, Post-war rehab plan, based on schedule for building gate foundations, Lambs, 0204 to Ignis, 0508 to Ogilvy, 1116 to be uniformly distributed. What in the
There's a lot of things happening here, none of it making sense. I mean, yeah.
Ethos established as an organization. Supervision by Eldest. Conference. Supervision by the Gazelle. The Ethos is...
Huh? It's all a front. The ethos is really a subsidiary organization of...
Those are also big words.
Subsidiary organization of Solaris. So, what does this all mean? It's a cult.
In short, that's like this. 500 years ago, there was a great war that occurred between Solaris and the land dwellers. That's not clear what the outcome was, but after the war, Solaris feared another land dweller revolt. So Solaris built a gate, or barrier, to separate Solaris land from the rest of the world's land. The land dwellers who lived within the gate were made to dwell as separate races, and were thus supervised. To carry out the actual supervision, Solaris established the ethos. So the Solaris...
That's how that word is.
So the ethos is actually controlled by the Gazelle Ministry, and Solaris' highest governmental body. So, yes, the ethos is really a front, or a subsidiary organization,
Oh my god.
working for Solaris.
Why game? Why are you... Oh my god.
And excavation fundings, goods and natural resources from the surface are transported to Solaris by the ethos. This also includes human resources.
I got the feel like with the opening cutscene, you don't necessarily have a point in time where you know where that's occurring, but I'm like, yeah, that's yeah. This feels like it's drawing those things together. You mean old Deuteronomy from Cats? I referenced Cats earlier today. You know, the Andrew Lloyd Webber stage action film. I haven't seen that since I was like 9 or 10. Anyway.
People use for manual labor and so on.
Oh yeah, no, true.
Basically, that's here is the window between the planet's surface and Solaris up there in the skies above. According to these records, there's been an enormous amount of goods and people transferred to Solaris.
So the ethos has been manipulating us in. Anything else?
Now the rest is mainly about population distribution and excavation records. The amount of detailed information about races and their biological data kinda concerns me though.
Here is a relatively recent record. It also indicates that there have been a large amount of people sent to Solaris. The majority of them were people who had come to the ethos seeking help or spiritual salvation.
This can't be. I've heard nothing of the sort.
So what happened to all those people you've seen coming here for help?
They became atones, like me.
Surely not all of them. What happened to the ones who didn't become adults?
Well,
It's all becoming clear then, huh? How about it, Ellie?
There are facilities in Solaris for accommodating surface dwellers, I know. A third-class citizen level. After all, the various races are regularly sent there as manual labor.
So this is the source of their labor supply.
that's impossible. How could that be?
Camera angle.
Even if that were the case, who would kill all those ethos people, and why?
Oh, this could be your answer.
What?
The 44th Salvage Plan.
The 40
That's what he said, yes.
44 salvage plan. Isn't that what the captain of the Thames was talking about?
Oh, right. That's right.
This is the only plan that is not linked to Solaris. It must have been initiated by the Ethos itself, as a completely independent project. It was commenced about 19 years ago. Allow me to display the data.
Oh, God. Well, I'm going to read this really fast. Oh. Completed investigation of the Zeboyne city, which sank to the bottom of the sea approximately 4,000 years ago. After the 100 test digs, the city center has been ascertained. Excavation planned to begin.
So, from this, it appears that under Aquavi lies an ultra-ancient civilization. They've been doing a huge number of test digs and obtained a vast quantity of resources from the ruins. Biological weapons, reactive weapons. I see. So this must be their intention. My assessment of these circumstances is that the Ethos is attempting to break away from Solaris. And once free from its master, well, it is likely it will attempt world domination of its own. On its own.
Attempt the breakaway and attempt world domination. It's an incredible plan.
Yes, but the real intentions of the Ethos are quite obvious. The fact that they are not reporting the results, let alone the site's very existence, gives it away. The Ethos is planning to revolt by monopolizing this ultra-advanced civilization's resources. Actually, such rebellions have been quite common.
So, do you think Solaris is responsible for this attack on the Ethos?
Yes, that is probably it. Shall we move along? There'll be more to find yet.
The ethos, my faith.
Hey, Billy. How long you planning to be like this? You get a hold of yourself.
Oh, this is all just speculation based on circumstantial evidence. It will be best for you to confirm what is the truth with your own eyes.
I'm gonna go on further. Standing there, would you please accompany the person from...
Oh. Well, I'm glad. Thank you for having me not backtrack.
Accompany the person from Shabbat to the Ignisel.
I would have been sad if I ended up with nothing. Okay. Alright. Thank you again. It's that button. Okay, really just Rico. Contrary to his body type, I don't think he has a very high defense. I mean, it was mostly Satan had really high defense and evasion. I legit would have expected something to be in this room.
I still can't believe it. The Ethos was that dubious an organization. What was it that I believed in all this time?
Is it? Oh.
Isn't that the very reason why I told you back then that you belong with us?
Oh, hi. No, you're not the person I thought you would be.
The Verlaine?
You're defiled, Billy. You left the Ethos and kept company with the dregs. You have no faith at all. You lost sight of what it means to be defiled. I didn't expect it out of you. You who used to live only for your faith, you should have remained like us. But fear not, Billy, I shall cleanse you. You'll live within me. You'll become one with me in death. What?
You're the one I thought. Okay, now we.
You?
Father, how could you do that?
What are you getting flustered about, boy? It was a stunt moment. He's just taking a nap. You should have been able to tell by the sound it made. Besides, these murderers are not for the ethos. Look.
That symbol.
Yes, that's right. They're agents of Solaris. Probably an assassination unit under Stone's command. They got word that they were exterminating all Ethos members and hurried here, but I was too late. All Ethos affiliates have already been killed, except for those on some sort of salvage mission.
You blame Verlaine and his men are...
Verlaine, by the way, just standing right here, just doing absolutely nothing.
Verlaine and his men are an assassination unit for the bishop. How could you even say such blasphemy?
Dude, really?
That's right, we're servants of the bishop. Our mission is to hand out judgment on fallen priests and sinners in order to make them repent.
Is that true, Verlaine? But why people from the ethos?
Pontiff and his brethren deserve to die. They allowed greed to tempt them into abandoning their duties as the ethos.
Right, yeah.
To pursue world domination.
They passed their own death sentences when they allowed such desires to overtake them. And that's not all. Saving orphans and refugees, they may seem like works of mercy. Little boys and girls kept here were actually used as a means to satisfy the
Desires of the pontiff and bishop.
indulging in selfish desires. This is not conduct befitting priests. Such defiled leaven have no right to speak for God. That is why we sent out on this purification work. They must atone for their sins. These are the bishop's orders.
Even if that were true, you have no right to punish others. Judgment belongs to God. That is what we were taught, wasn't it?
God? Why does such a being exist? You should know by now how the ethos came about. It was an organization created by Solaris aeons ago solely for the purpose of managing ignorant humans. Its doctrines.
I mean, Freudian slip.
Its doctrines are just deceptions designed to control the masses. The ethos used to be two sweet fruits of faith and technology, well to skillfully manipulate global affairs and people's zeal. Thus, they manipulated the ignorant masses to repeatedly continue their pointless wars. Eventually, battle data on man and weapons gleaned from these wars were sent to Solaris itself and analyzed to aid in ruling the entire Earth. These intentionally
A lot of big words.
perpetrated
Yeah, perpetrated. Perpetuated? Perpetuated, yeah.
perpetuated wars cause such psychological discord.
Like, this is... yeah, I know, I mean... yeah, I was talking about... we're just... Here's all the text done.
The faith in God, salvation, was used as a cushion to soften the blow. It was a well thought out system. The choice of managers was extremely poor. Or did you think that acting the part of a faithful servant of God would someday yield an answer from the great God somewhere? Can't you see that such a divine being just never existed from the beginning? You don't seem to realize this, but you yourself were passing judgment on sinners as much as we were.
I've been passing judgment?
That's right. Daily you have been dirtying your hands as an accomplice.
Are you trying to take away my ultimate pleasure, Verlaine?
Ah! Verlaine, hang in there.
Billy.
Verlaine! Verlaine!
I don't think I put a voice to him.
Good-for-nothing chatterbox such as you has no right to live. Bishop, why Verlaine? What in heavens are you trying to accomplish? I am the Inquisitor sent to Earth from Solaris.
The Inquisitor, you say?
The status of Bishop is merely a convenience for my activities on Earth. The Ethos was created as a Solaris sub-organization.
So like a James Bond villain, telling us all the, because obviously we'll never make it out of here alive.
And given the task of managing Earth dwellers. But over the years, the Ethos started to set up convenient doctrines for itself. It then went on to gather the ignorant masses and create a god for them to believe in. Then the Ethos even went so far as to plot a separation from its creator, Solaris.
Yeah, no, exactly. We've gotten several monologues from both factions. Several factions.
So Solaris had no choice but to eliminate all those who defy our rule and raise the flag of rebellion. The ones prepared as eliminators were the Atone. Atones, the Atoners, the organization I established within the Ethos, had two purposes. On the surface, their aim was to eliminate the Reapers or Whales that were rampant on the Earth. But that's not their only purpose. Behind the scenes, they also had selected men like Verlaine. These were responsible for observing and eliminating any corrupt people who appeared in the Ethos. You didn't have the chance to learn of this since you left the Ethos so early. Or actually, I just never told you. There was another role I wanted you to perform. Another role? Billy, there are certain things in this world that you're happier not knowing. Even lies and deceptions that become the truth for some people of this earth. Particularly those not knowing the true nature of things, or how these systems of things work. In fact, the God and faith systems set up by the Ethos were the truth itself, were they not? Tell me, what other role were you talking about? What did Verlaine mean when he spoke of judgment? So you want to know? Can you bear the full weight of the truth? Billy, if you can bear that weight, then I'm willing to tell you.
You know, it has been a very long time since I've seen Helsing. Also, I expected to find a save point like a half an hour to 45 minutes ago, because it's very tiring.
You believe that you were saving wandering souls, didn't you?
And like a good several dozen minutes of cutscenes ago, I was like, oh man, I could really use a save point. Maybe call an end to this. And here we are like an hour later. So if my voices start faltering, that's why.
That's why you carried out your cleansing of the Reapers, wells from the earth, right? In fact, this is all just another control system in place by Solaris. What's more, your saving work, the very activity you believed in so much, was in reality.
You're talking too much nonsense.
Father!
You haven't changed at all since then, have you, Stein?
Stein? It's a name I haven't been called in a long time.
For a long time.
Hearing that name vividly brings back a pleasant twinge of pain to the scars in this body. You know what I mean, Josiah.
Your brain still isn't working right. Answer me.
That was a text just appeared out of nowhere.
Why do you have such a roundabout way of doing things?
It's not worth wasting my breath answering. Just consider it my reward in life. Of course, that includes watching your agonizing death. I could succumb to the desire to slice up your body here and now, drag out your innards. But I can't do that now. I have a matter to attend to elsewhere. That duty comes before any pleasure I could have with you here. I have no time to waste anymore.
I won't let you go away so easily, Stein.
I can't be bothered with insignificant wretches like you. Until next time, and as a parting gift, I'll let these men entertain you. Bishop Stone. Well, then excuse me. Oh, and Billy, if you have something you wish to discuss, come see me later. I'll be waiting for you.
I haven't saved in again, like an hour. Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought it would be a boss. You know, instead they'll just be wasting time. Boy, am I glad to be in a fight again. It's gonna be over real soon. Do they have more health than the other ones? Is it actually a boss fight? I mean... Oh, okay. I guess I've been mostly using fire against these guys? The number was... yeah. It was not our normal crazy bonkers everything guys number. Well, I hope I get a save point. Oh, okay.
Stein, you aren't going anywhere.
Now, I do know the game will tend to give us a save point before a boss fight, so I'm assuming we're going to go in this room. Hi. Hey, Righty Goof, welcome back. I guess we're doing this again. Right, again, I was gonna put a thing on Ellie so she would go faster, so she would get a turn. To keep this from happening. That looks like I should do a whole lot more damage. Yeah, please just do the seal thing. Stopping Ellie from destroying you next turn. Thank you. Yeah, a little bit of finesse. I think we did this last time too, against these specific enemies, so... Right.
Just missed him. Looks like Stein's. There.
Oh, what's up?
That gear is huge!
The Solaris smoking gear. All can show.
I'm sure that means something.
The gear that big can fly. Maybe big, but slow to maneuver, so we'll be alright in our gears. But its firepower is phenomenal. Against the bigger target, like a ship. Blam! And I'll be over.
Wait a minute, what means?
Yeah, the Thames fleet is in danger. They're no match for that gear.
In danger, so catch up with the gear. Let's hurry and go help the Thames fleet.
Oh my god, where the hell are we? I picked up the Ethos, I don't know who's talking. Ethos fleet and the Thames on the radar, sir. They're on the sea south of here. If we travel at full speed, we can reach them in an hour.
Alright, set sail for Thames.
Aye, aye, sir.
First mate, the radar, sir.
What is it?
The radar just detected an enormous object. It appeared straight above the fleet.
Don't tell me the stone's already there.
No, it's much bigger than that. I estimate it's at least 2,000 sharls.
It's gigantic. What in the heavens is happening?
Oh my. Also good. I mean, we'll be finishing up pretty soon. We're probably going to toss a raid over to another. Oh, Kiku's not streaming? Oh no. Well, no save point yet. Wait, have we seen the actual, like, central part? We just seen them all talking.
All that was needed to fulfill the duty. Now I sense a thought of greed.
A selfish creed. I question his faith.
We have no need for an organization of fanatics.
Yeah, the orbs, I don't think the screens. No, but what's up, Bridey Goof? Or didn't happen, I guess?
They will think what they will. It's their nature. But too much is undone. Something must be done. A reprimand is necessary.
They're an expendable group. There's nothing we can do at this point.
Yes, there's nothing more to gain from their continued existence.
They've already done what we required. Currently, they're in the process of dealing with each area responsible.
Stein is in charge of dealing with Aquavi.
Bear in mind the need for a fitted solution.
Didn't we just take care of that?
Moreover, Quellion is rather exorbitant. It's only a molecular machine, so why is he placing so much importance on it?
Humans and machines. It's all the same to us. Yes, they're all the same.
Can I have a save point? Oh god. I mean, it does. The thing about streaming on Twitch is that it takes a lot of time, and like I've been doing this for years now. The main suggestion that I can have, as far as at least getting your foot in the door with Twitch, is like learn how to vamp. Like even if nothing is going on. And I mean. So, mostly just keeping things lively. I mean, then again, it's also there. You'll have different niches. Like some people just want to see somebody that's just paying attention to the game and playing it really well. Some people want like a community, this and that. Mostly like keeping a conversation going, even if there's nobody to have the conversation. Vamping being a thing, like if it's I think it's in music, where you mostly just. You improvise until the main song comes back in. Yeah, and it's also, I mean, it's kind of hit or miss. Like, yeah, I remember seeing like some of the numbers like on Twitch, like it's only like a fraction of a percent of people that have more than like 10 viewers at any given time. I mean, and the thing is, I went in with the mindset of I mostly just wanted to clear out like my backlog of games. With the intent of no one can watch me, but no one can be watching me, but I'll still be playing the games. And that's mostly what I did at the beginning. I mean, I also was playing like Axiom Verge speedruns.
Main gun, 20 until the energy is recharged. Engineering, ready for a full demonstration. Main ship. Military units are on standby now.
All right.
And standby. Cleanup is at 80%. Currently, our heading is clear. Krellian, there are several ships that have not been vaporized. What should we do?
Do I know you? Is this the first time we've seen this person? Their name has been referenced. Okay, what's a good motivation for this one? I also feel that I've skipped a save point. Okay, I can do that. I mean, not entirely. Like, certainly, I mean, a lot of the most vocal ones certainly can. One, like, Lobos Jr. and then Lobrocop, Lobrocop, who's Jesus' brother. Actually, he has a really good channel that the times don't line up with it. I mean, if you're kind of, both of their channels are kind of what inspired like the style that I like going with. Couldn't hurt to check out their channels to get an idea as to what community can be, how to cultivate it. It's good radio, me typing things on the sheet on the other side.
Lambs 3, 5, and 11 are damaged. Just retrieve the non-damaged ones. Eliminate the rest of the trash. Use the test subjects, Wells, for retrieval and elimination. We've confirmed the marker location of Stein. Of the 130 research and excavation sites, it's in the southernmost peak.
I've probably passed by it several times. Shock troops are entering Zboim now. Oh, hey, we know that one too.
I see. The thing they've been searching for over 500 years, this should be interesting.
Releasing the wells!
What's that? Did you see the huge fishbowl thing? What are you asking me for? Oh, the other salvage fleet almost blown away by one shot. Is this the way the ethos greets us? I seriously doubt that. Why do they have to attack us? We only came to help with explorations.
Captain Wells, Reapers! Reapers are coming out of the fishbowl thing in dozens.
What? Why? This can't be happening. Launch the gears. Load the big gun. Captain, Alright, y'all. We're going to assist and rescue any of the survivors from the other ships. If at all possible, while trying to retreat. And shoot down those wells with our 2 guns. Don't let those filthy wells get near our cannons. Hans, look alive. Take the helm. We'll show that fishbowl thing how real men of the sea retreat.
Yes, sir.
I mean, like I was saying, creating conversation is like, especially if you're running a channel, like starting the conversation and then other people can join in. Which is like what I'm saying about the improvising, improv, and what the hell? It's the bird guy. Oh, right. I guess because they're all the dead bodies are like used as zombie vessels or some shit like that. I don't know. It's yeah. I mean, kind of the best advice that I can give, what I've already given, is that creating a conversation, giving it a place to go, and then the hope is that people will join in.
I've detected a rescue signal. It seems the Thames is being attacked by Packer Reapers.
So this is the purging by Solaris that Stone was talking about.
Let us make haste, otherwise the Thames will be destroyed by Reapers.
I mean, well, I don't know. Like I said, that's because I remember looking up YouTube videos of how to good hints for starting a Twitch channel. And that's apart from oh yeah, not everyone needs to. Like I know plenty of people that it's all a lot of it's also a crapshoot. The camera thing, like, I mean, hell, I know, Carter Freak, actually, I mean, well, he has a V2 kind of thing, like, but he doesn't have a camera, or they don't have a camera, so they're not streaming right now, but anyway, I would toss the host over to Kekimon Show You, but Kekimon Show You is not streaming. Yeah, I mean, similarly, I thought when I started out, like, I would need to have, like, a social media presence, which I don't. I don't use... This is as social media as I use. I mean, as far as voice quality, I used to be in radio. And also, stage theater and whatnot, so, I mean, that kind of comes naturally to an extent. Yeah, no, I mean it's, and again, it's not particularly easy, and it does take time. Yeah, I mean it's also late. So that said, I actually don't have anyone to raid. I mean, well, Orator is streaming, but he's playing Pokemon Scarlet Violet, which I know not everyone's into, and a lot of people don't want to actually be spoiled. But anyway, I expected to finish this like an hour ago. Because I was kind of getting tired about an hour and a half ago. Yeah, well, and it's also, only other additional advice is typically don't play whatever's the hot game right now. because there are a ton of people that will also be playing it. So like, I didn't start playing Elden Ring until several months after Elden Ring already came out. And I'm playing a game that came out before a lot of people watching Twitch Brief were born. But anyway, we're gonna finish up here. I don't have. I would toss a raid to Orator, but I know not everyone wants to be watching Pokemon. Yeah, well, I mean, again, it's difficult, and it takes a lot of time. I mean, as with most things on the internet, you gotta, you find the niche and fill it. Especially if you've been doing it for 7 years. I mean, when did I? Actually, that's about when I started. I think I started in 2015. Not really doing a hell of a lot. It was mostly just doing speedruns and whatnot. But anyway, my throat is very exhausted from all the talking, so I gotta finish now. And drink a lot of water and probably tea. I don't know. Well, I mean, for real, like that's the thing is, I couldn't tell you why people wouldn't want to talk. Like, especially if you greet people, if they say, most people will come in a chat and be like, "Hi, I'm here," or make some mention, you know, greet them and and engage with them. I couldn't tell you why that wouldn't have been working with your trying a whole bunch. No, but anyway, I gotta finish up, because one, we've been going on too long, and two, it's very exhausting to do this, so I'm gonna finish up here. But it will be back on Monday with randos. I've been on an SMZ3 kick. It might be more of that, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. But anyway, thank you all for coming in, hanging out, watching me do this. Somehow surviving the, hour and a half long of cutscenes at the end that involved me reading all the things. But anyway, I hope to see you guys on Monday with randos of some sort. Until then. Bye.